live. Hi everybody, how are you guys doing? With the cute otter there. So, today's topic is a fun one, I think. We're doing a very local, little known cryptid, which it's cool. It's cool because there's like not a ton of art of it, so it's good to add our little interpretation to help it get some spotlight. So this is the Dobhar-chú or Dobhar-chú, depends on the pronunciation. I haven't found like if there's a more correct one, but I've seen both of them. Which is and that's written like you can see on the title because the spelling is a bit weird as well. It's a local story from Ireland of this creature, also called the King Otter, who's like essentially just a huge otter with some canine features mixed in as well. That, I mean, it's large and aggressive enough to kill a person, so it's like a dangerous creature. We're gonna try to go for more less cute than this, hopefully. Hopefully people go like, "Oh, that's scary," instead of "Oh," or a little bit of both. I don't know. It's an otter. It's hard not making otters cute. But yeah, that's the topic for today. Hey, Elfin, Sora, Ducky, everybody. And this commission by the YouTuber Edge, who does a lot of videos about paleontology and cryptids, and a bit mixing a bit of things from the natural world and folklore. It does some great videos. You should definitely go check it out. I'm gonna give you guys a link while we're here. Pull it out. Here. You guys want to check out the YouTube channel? Just past 100,000 subscribers, which congrats if you're listening. But yeah. May I hijack the chat very briefly? Ukraine relates announcement? Of course. What is up? But yeah, the specific incident we're gonna be covering, I'm gonna pull it out now in a second, and let you guys know. Is it here? Okay. Is Wikipedia, of course. Dobhar-chú, or however it's pronounced, or King Otter, is a creature from Irish folklore, resembling both a dog and an otter. Sometimes have fish, we don't know. But 5 times as large, perhaps 10 to 15 feet. I don't know what 15 feet is. Hold on. Give me regular units. Okay. 4.5 meters. That's big. With white pelts, black ear tips, and black across its back. So it has more of a pattern than an otter. That's good to know. You can't out of commission today. I'm sorry, Sora. Hope you feel better. Also, hi, Alteros. Don't use a native rep response to digital humanities intervention. Ooh, okay. Very good to know. Lady rescue session. Oh, that's a very good announcement. Let me save the link and I'll be reposting it in chat from time to time. Copy that. Hey, thanks for spreading the word. Fiona pronunciation on Forvo. And I looked it up on YouTube before we went, but I saw 2 different ones, both by Irish people. So it might be more of an accent thing or a dialect thing. But I've seen Dobhar-chú and Dobhar-chú. So both could be said. And I might be saying them wrong. Oh, more info there. Thank you. Perfect. I will be posting that. Oh, so using Wayback Machine and stuff. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's a very good little thing that everyone can help out with. Yeah, thanks for sharing. But yeah, let's read a bit more about the Dobhar-chú. So, etymology. So here's the important thing. Here's the thing we're going to be representing, right? A headstone found in Cornwall Cemetery in Glenade depicts a Dobhar-chú, and it's related to a tale of an attack on a local woman by the creature. The stone is claimed to be the headstone of a grave of a woman killed by the Dobhar-chú in the 17th century. The monument is a recommended flag sandstone with an animal having body and legs like those of a dog, with a characteristic depth of rib and strength of thigh. And the tail, long and curved, shows definite tuft. That's important. The rear of the haunch and still more of the tail are in exemplary low relief. Okay. And it says that her name was supposedly Grace MacGlo. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Her husband supposedly heard her scream as she was washing clothes down a Glenade loch, and came to her aid. When he got there, she was already dead, with the Dobhar-chú upon her bloody and mutilated body. The man killed the Dobhar-chú, stabbing it in the heart. As it died, it made a whistling noise, and its mate arose from the loch. Its mate chased the man, but after a long and bloody battle, he killed it as well. Go off. He didn't need to say he killed two of them. Come on. But yeah, there we go. That's the story we're gonna try to represent. Basically, the creature kills a woman. Her husband shows up and kills the creature. We can do any point of this story, right? So either the Dobhar-chú attacking the woman being dead, and like the scene the husband would come up to, or after the creature has been killed. We could do either of those. I'm leaning more towards the middle one, where we just catch the creature right after the action. So it's like just looking down or lying down on top of the body. So I don't want to show like a lot of gore. It's going to be for a YouTube video, so it has to be kind of, I mean, can be there but kind of hidden. So maybe the creature is on top of the body, just kind of eating it more calmly, while we're seeing it from the perspective of the husband. So the husband is not in frame or attacking it or anything like that. We're kind of catching kind of the brief scene of respite, how do you say that? In the middle of this action. Yeah, it can tell a lot. It can give you like the general structure of the story in just one picture. Respite, thank you. Okay, so it's gonna be black and white. We're gonna try and find some black and white pictures as a base for authenticity. We can always use modern pictures and make them black and whites, but there always lacks a bit of authenticity when you do that, where it looks like it's modern and in black and white. Also, hi Mectel. So we're gonna try and find a lake, or I mean, if you write it loch like this, will we find something? To find specifically more of an Irish. Okay, and what's that? 3845. That's Royal Air Force. Oh, this is a cool lake. Hold on, what little lake is this? Okay, this is what it looks like IRL. So it feels kind of shallow. There's some low mountains behind. We might even find a picture of the lake itself. Oh, I wrote without the U. Oh, hey. Oh, that's a drawing. That's silly. Okay, so nothing specific of this lake. Unless Glencairn is the same thing? I don't think so, right? Doing good, Mechtel. I slept for like 12 hours, so I'm in sleepy mode, but sleepy because I slept too much. That kind of sleepy. But just kind of lake. It's Glenn's Lake, Gala Lake, Goose Lake. Glendale. Lots of lakes, Glen something, but no luck. That specific one. Hi, Wind Valleys and Slouch Show. Thank you guys for the follows. Leave a 1k grant work for a green space project. Nice. Native flora and vegetables. That's so cool. Very nice project. Okay, so no, not finding pictures of the specific lake we want, which, fair enough. Let's see if we can find something that looks similar. So something with this kind of low mountains. Or hills, we just call them hills. Kind of like a shallow coast like that. Let's see. See here, the mountains are too big. It's not. It's also very not super forested around it. So this one doesn't work. Go Ireland Lake. And narrow that down to before 1970. So we get like a... Oh, 19... Yeah, 1970 is too much. Somewhere before the 60s. Well, that is definitely not from 1956. But, you know... What is this? Looks like a nice Gen 1 sport. Hey Obsidian. Doing great here. Why are they giving me New Zealand lakes? I specifically look for Ireland Lake. Come on. Let's see. Irish Lake. All the way. No, it doesn't feel similar. It's too far away. The idea is to have something like just at the shore of the lake. potentially what we could do is have the shore of the lake like this from one picture, and then remake the little mountains behind it and make them closer to the ones in the lake itself. I can edit the picture to look old, yeah. That's definitely a possibility. SEO fails, yes. Giant otter friend or enemy. Depends on how you look at it. I kind of like this one. Oh, it's a very small picture. It has a CC license, but it's just like very tiny. Same with this one, from the same place. They're apparently zebra mussels. See, but not even pictures of the real lake that with CC licenses pretty much exists. What year is it? It's actually from the 16th century, but we're just going for black and white for the old look in general. So I don't know exactly if a year is named, but it is 17th century. Also, we can take a look at the headstone. I think it appears in Google image search. This is a headstone that supposedly depicts it. Here, there's a carving of the Dobhar-chú, or however it is. So yeah, slightly dog-like. The face is kind of unclear, and the tail has nearly a horse-like tuft. Oh, it was a more generic. What year is it? I love this one. I have some cool depictions. This one is lovely. Here's a Pokemon. I love that. And this is, I can only assume, a depiction of the same moment. Same as this, I assume. Also, I found this while researching, and I assume that's going to be covered in the video. I'm sorry, Edge, if you're here and I'm spoiling it for you. But there's actually a evidence of a now extinct species of what looks like a giant otter existing in that area. 6 million years ago. Just an otter the size of a wolf that weighed about 50 kilograms with an unusually powerful bite. So there you go. Yeah, it seems like a little known creature, so it's nice to have like an excuse to talk about it. Bringing it to the spotlight. That's a beautiful work. I love this, and it seems to be depicting the same story of it attacking a woman. That's lovely, and this is medieval, so definitely not depicting that story, but I love that. Just the legs popping out. Is it bigger than humans? Yeah, it's like 4.5 meters tall. I think that's 15 feet. So some seem to go a bit more fish-like, some more otter-like, and some kind of in between. And this one's lovely, with a little tuft there. So a lot of depictions. Some were more otter-like. I'm feeling like something like this is actually quite good. It seems, oh, where is it? Here. it has a little tuft. It has a pretty dog-like body and an otter head. So if we're going for a more biologically believable thing, this would probably be it. So we're back to go and find the lake. I think we can just modify an existing lake. I'd love something like this, where it's just grass going into the lake. So this is not bad. Just looking at the lower part of it. Let's just expand it to lake. Or what if you look for... No, with an O. Is that how you write it? Yeah. So this actually, yeah, this is fitting better. Because I assume this will give us more Irish lakes. Okay, now let's see if we can find something that's near enough the shore. This is lovely. Oh, I love this, but up close. Obviously there's no city around it, so we would have to remove any trace of that before we start. But at least the type of lakes that appear are closer to what we want. Although I think we've run out of pictures. Seems to be the case. They're very low quality for a while. Okay, maybe I'll take a look in Wikimedia. The origin of the myth is generally like the north of Ireland. It's beautiful. But specifically this story takes place in this lake here, which, right there. Glenade Loch. So if we can't find pictures of that one specific lake, we'll see if we can find something similar enough. It's not bad. It kind of has a boat in the middle. It's annoying. I think it's large. I thought it was real for a second. Oh, thank you. That's flattering. Oh. Yeah, I'm glad people are liking the Muff Church posts. It's been in the making for quite a while, so I'm glad to finally have it out. If you missed it, first, how dare you? Second, like, go check it out. I'll give you guys a link. Here you guys go. Yeah, it's been doing great. I'm very glad. That's not bad. Oh, don't tell me it's tiny. Why are they all tiny? Praise the light. And the big moth. No, you praise the moth. The moth praises the light. That's how it goes. See, it's all these pictures are from Geograph, and they're all tiny. And it's very annoying. They're all 600 pixels. Come on. These are unusably small. Who uploads pictures of 600 pixels in 2022? Praise Googlia. Thanks, Mactal. I started that story in November, so just so you guys calculate. Yeah, I did a first version of it. I didn't like it, so I redid it. It used to have a cloak on top instead of the wings, because it's not supposed to be entirely bug. It's a bug-human mix. The thing is, we're seeing it from the back, so it's a bit hard to see. But the one thing I left from the human part is two human hands. So if you look at the upper limbs, they're human. Yeah, that's the only clue I left in. But the version I made back in November was cloaked, yeah. Then, since I had a lot of time between then and now, I reviewed it. I like this one. Oh, and it's large. Finally. Okay. Let's share alike. So this would limit us to a CC license. Which would be slightly annoying for... Oh, and it has a... Well, I could remove the concrete thing. Yeah, which might be annoying for the use in the YouTube video. But at least it is something. I do want to see some more black and white stuff though. So the shore of some lake, as long as it looks close enough, will be good. Not a huge deal. Also, let me filter that to 1960s. So I get black and white. And of course, most of these will be American, because the American archives for most image things are much better than most other countries. And there's way more public domain stuff. Like, I could go to the Spanish archives for things, and it's very annoying because it's either not digitized, a lot of it isn't digitized yet, or has some kind of copyright trouble with it, which American archives tend not to have. But yeah, it can be very annoying. So that's why I end up using American pictures for a lot of things. Scandinavian countries are great at that too, which is why I end up using Scandinavian pictures. Like this whole thread happened because I was able to find all these pictures of the same church, and they were all public domain. So this is not just me pulling one on you. This image here of this church is this church here. It is the exact same church from the same time. Not these. These are just, well, these are the how the priests of the Church of Norway were dressed. And there's an actual bishop, by the way, if you wondered. And again, same church, just with the different lighting. And again, and this is for real, this is the same church and aerial shot. There were aerial shots from the 50s, which is incredible. Like, imagine like you didn't have drones back then. But yeah, behind this is the actual church, behind the smoke and everything. Yeah, it was very lucky, and it's basically the reason I can do all these series. This one isn't. This one is from France. But yeah, back to it. Church on fire, must have been Vikings. But it's in Norway. If that would have happened, it would have been in England. Okay, this is not bad. Look at the dog. Bracket like dog in picture. Lovely. For black metal guys, yeah. Problem with them is a lot of them look very, very North American. So it would be hard to pass them as Irish. Hoping to find one that is generic enough that people weren't really think, oh, this is North America. It looks specifically for shore. Oh, well, I guess there's something called Lake Shore related to trains. Yep. Rocky Pantry. I mean, the only physical description I could think for this lake is shallow. Or one of the things I'm looking for specifically is a grassy shore like this one, which seems to be harder to find than I thought, because most have more like sand or rock shores instead of having the grass go like right down to it. Oh, hey, there's something. If it wasn't so low quality. Lock with CH? I don't think I did. I did with OUGH. I don't think I did. Give me more Scottish things, right? But it might look similar enough. Well, this, of course, is Loch Ness monsters. Did you know the earliest depictions of the Loch Ness monster were actually terrestrial? The first people to see the Loch Ness monster actually saw it like crossing the road. It then changed to something purely from the water, but originally it was a kind of walking dinosaur thing. It was hairy. The first description of the Loch Ness monster describe it as a hairy thing with like shaggy hair falling down. It's very interesting. Currently writing an essay for your art history class. Very unmotivated. Hope this listener will help me concentrate. Well, I hope it helps. Also, hi Rose. I mean, you could do it on the beautiful churches of Norway and what they worshipped. If you want an idea. Not a lot in terms of pictures, like for locks. I love these boats. That's high lift. Oh, teach me a word in Spanish. Okay, which one could I teach you? Loch or lake is lago. So the Loch Ness monster, we call it el monstruo del lago Ness. Monstro being monster. Chubby tail, yeah. I love early depictions of the Loch Ness monster, because they are so different from what it became. The image of the Loch Ness monster comes after the so-called surgeon's photo, which you all know. This one. Have you ever seen the full version of this one? What if I told you that the actual full version of it, you could see the other shore, and you can definitely tell how small it is. You can definitely tell it's a toy in the full version. But yeah, there it is, for all the fuss about it. You should find out California local cryptids. I mean, in California, you got the Fresno Nightcrawlers. Oh, not walkers. Apparently, not walkers. Is before on Google. That's interesting. Huh. If you look for it, I think one of my photos is here. Hey, see? I'm in the first page for Fresno Nightcrawlers. That is one of my achievements. Reddit, I found Reddit is much better at appearing. Reddit posts are much easier to make appear on Google. Often when this has happened, it appears on Google from Reddit. And Chupacabra is more from, isn't it more from Mexico, I think, originally? And of course you have the California Duck Watchers, which, again, look at that. I appear on the 4th result on Google for them. Isn't that cool? Also a bit further below here. This is from my website, which is weird that my website appears as one of the first results in anything. But there it is as well. But yeah, there we go. That's the Duck Watchers. Back to finding lakes. The drawing. Oh, I just wish we had the other shore. There seems to be way more for lake than for loch, though. The problem is that most of those with lake are American. I grew up with Mothman and the Goatman. I love Mothman. I've never done anything on the Goatman, but it would be a fun project, I'm sure. This one would have been good if we had something closer. You can always like clip off the mountains. Okay, look. Elira. The problem with stereographs is that stereographs are these kind of picture. They were very popular at the time. They were like image-only virtual reality, so you'd see these through a little like visor, and it would give you like a 3D view, right? So it would feel kind of more immersive, and they were like a fad for quite a while. So you find and so people would go and take these stereograph pictures. We were taking with special cameras that actually had two lenses at the same distance as eyes, and they would go to like famous places and take stereographs of them. So often you'll find stereographs for whatever you're looking for. And the problem is they tend to be vertical. So sometimes you have to crop them in a weird way. Like the Play School viewfinder. I don't know exactly that one, but I think I know what you're talking about. Like those little toy things you put your eyes through, right? Yeah, I think that's just a modern version of that. And they were preloaded with images, if I recall correctly, right? It was just like a little wheel. Well, in these you had to buy the images and you just put them yourself. It was like a standalone machine. Or not a machine, it was just like a little visor you put the images in. Let me give you guys stereograph. Here, or stereoscopes. That was like what you viewed it with. So it was just a little wooden thing, and you just put the image here. A very simple invention, but it must have been quite cool for the time. Like you would be able to like feel immersed in the images. Here's a stereograph of someone looking into a stereograph. How meta is that? Look. 1800s metaverse. Absolutely. I love that description. This one's not bad. Oh, we were looking at these. If this one had a bit more ground. If you take the images further, with more eye space will give you a headache, or if your brain would adapt. I think you try to focus on things and it would give you a headache. Because the idea is that you can, with this kind of image, since you have the 3D view, you can actually like focus on something different and it'll feel 3D. Which, if it was different, it would probably feel like you're cross-eyed a little bit, something like that. Yeah, that would probably give you quite a headache. Let's see, were there any results in this? This one's not terrible. This one's alright too, actually. We just have to remove people and find a good, hope that the quality of the scan is good. Which, being Wikimedia, I don't think it'll be much better than what we have. Let's see. Oh, oh, that is... I copied the URL and not the, not the name of the image. Silly me. Yeah, it's pretty small. Doesn't seem super suitable. Experience the world through animal eyes. Oh, I hate that so many good ones are just drawings. It's like I want to use that picture, but it's not a picture. Okay, I think that was most of them. Let's see, let's look into places like Unsplash and stuff, since we're just going modern anyway, most likely. Maybe we can find what we're looking for. Oh, another dog. Very important. Okay, hold on. What's the name of the Lemonade? Let's see if by chance there are some pictures of that one lake. No luck, it seems. The biggest problem seems to be finding pictures exactly from like the shore of the lake where you still have enough shore. And this one's not terrible if it wasn't for the big rocks. This is Northern Ireland. It's the area, which reassures me, right? It's pretty close to what we're looking for, at least. This one's cool. It's a bit farther away from the lake, but could be useful. We'll have to add some effects to make it feel more, make it feel older. We're not going for any specific era, we're just going for generally old looking. Yeah, it seems like it's going to be one of those cases where finding the image is going to be the toughest part. Once we do, we'll probably be good. This one's in Ireland as well. Could be used if we add some shore to it. Which stories are you going with? Them hunting down folk or general don't go into the water? I'm going for a very specific instance, which is the one described. Like the only old written account of this creature, which is a headstone of a supposed Grace I'm not gonna pronounce that, who apparently died attacked by one while she was washing clothes in this lake. So we're going for that story. This one's good. Where's this one? Block lean. Let's see how far away that is. Oh, so it's pretty much all the way all the way around the country. It looks pretty though. It's like well framed and stuff. And we got enough shore, which is the main part here. Okay, let's give it a try. Just to put something on the page. Here's a cute otter. I'm not gonna use it, it's just a cute otter. Very simply, a cute dog. Okay. No, it's not happy. It's aggressive. It's trying to attack you. You should be careful. Also, this is gonna be for a YouTube video, so I'm gonna cut it to 16:8. Or 16:9, sorry, which is the YouTube. So they're gonna go lower like this. Or I don't know. Maybe we want to like zoom around. Just put googly eyes in the lake. You got it, boss. Let's leave it like cut like this for now. And we can easily cut it back to 16:9 if needed. Just one. The eyes of the lake. Lake mimic. It is biding its time. Okay, now for the construction of the creature. First, let's try to figure out like where it's gonna be, what it's gonna look like. Put some black and white. Don, good stream. Yep, that's it. Okay, I'm gonna put that above the eyes. I'm very tired, so this is disproportionately hysterical. Okay, so I'm thinking we want it to be like it's just attack this woman. The woman is dead here, just there, dead stick figure in the ground. We're not actually drawing here, we're just setting up what we want to do. But don't be alarmed yet. I'm wondering if we should go a little bit larger. Just to be able to zoom in on things. have a better view of the creature. Maybe something like this. Yeah, this my drawing style is hyperrealism. And then what we could is, let me move the googlies a little bit to the left because I think they're gonna clip the drawing. We could have the creature. We're gonna go long like an otter. So let it have kind of a long neck, and it's looking back at us. Like this, very angrily. You get what I mean. And we'll be using some... I'm gonna go with dog, I think, because it's supposed to be like between a wolf and an otter, but dogs have short hair like otter. Not all dogs, but many breeds of dog have shorter hair like otters, and that'll help us blend things together much more nicely. So, I mean, person's dead. And it's just like... It's just like eating. Oh, the eye's not part of this. Just taking a big chunk there. And kind of like getting up. We'll see the pose, the exact pose depending on the pictures we got. A little tough. While the leg is watching. So something like that. It could even be the other way around. But yeah, that would be the idea, I think. Very cute. Okay. So, first I think we're gonna try and find dogs. Because that's gonna be our main body pose, and then we'll try to find an otter head and connect them. So what kind of dog should we try and find? Something with short hair. You can have like specific breeds. Then have like otter-like fur. A Labrador would be good. Pitbull, yeah. Okay, let's see what kind of pose, to kind of imitate the pose we're going for. What could it be? Playing, maybe? Oh, these ones as well. I don't recall what breed that is. Damn it, they didn't put it in the description. She's now open for modding contracts. That's not what I wanted. Maybe we'll get a dog model. Oh yeah, Weimar, yeah. Okay, let's see playing, so we get like more dynamic poses and then just sitting down. Now this has become a dog watching stream. Now we're looking at pictures of dogs for a while. Oh hey, this is nice. Look at this one. That's a very dynamic pose. I mean, it's different to what we were thinking of. But I kind of like it. I don't know if it'll work, but... Oh, these ones are wet. dogfight watching stream. I don't know if that's allowed on the Twitch rules to watch dogfights. Let's see. This one's dynamic even. Also, it's not bad. Pretty sure that's illegal. Also, yes. True. Wow, that's beautiful. Should we just go with this? It's a dog, right? It'll work. Any dog will work. Oh, this one has a droplet of water right in front of the eye. Just makes it look enraged, like glowing eyes. I mean, honestly, if it's in the shore, that could actually be nice. Okay, hold on. What if... move this down a bit. And this happening... Well, it's actually supposed to be 4 meters tall? Or 4 meters long. Hold on. That would make it even bigger. It's here. Just size in general. So let's go with 4.5 meters long, or 15 feet long if you're American. So this person is 1.5 to 2 meters. I mean, this thing would be enormous. It would be like, so if straightened out, this would be a bit bigger than 2 people. What if Panther? Panther might be good as well. It has a different, I guess, body structure to a dog. It's more cat-like. It is usually described as like dog or wolf-like. I set on camera mode for a second. Okay, that's a lot of pictures. This one could be nice. I like that it's in the water and it's just water spraying around. It's more dynamic. But if you look for dog and lake, it is not what I was looking for. Come on. Yeah, dog water. Yeah, otters have pretty short fur. What is an otter if not a water dog? But it's not short like, you know, pit bull short. Ooh, that's a very cool picture. It's nice that we do have a lot of pictures of otters. Just look at them go. Tiny little hands. This one's very good. It even has a tuft. We could use this for the tail. It literally has a tuft. It's a good coincidence. I'll probably use this one for the tail at least. It also has a nice front leg here. Have you watched cute otter videos? I always watch cute otter videos. I'm holding hands and chasing butterflies. They are the sweetest. I love otters. This is a very good picture. We could have used this one if we went for the attack moment instead of the eating a person moment. Yeah, we've been looking at pictures for a while. Also, mosquito time, as usual. This one's just rolling a log. Oh no, Sora. Hope it doesn't last long. And this one maybe for the legs bearing down. Just getting a lot of pictures. We have options. Oh yeah, this is definitely a Dobhar-chú. Yeah. This is what the face of the beast looks like. This one's good as well if we would go for front facing. Hold on, I didn't say that. Here. I love it. There's some very good pictures. That was a mosquito right in my face. This one, I mean, the color is not great, but the pose is nice. It's much closer to the one we drew. And this one's more dynamic as well. Okay, I hope we have enough of these. Downloaded a bunch. Lovely. Just lovely. Okay, let's give them a try. Hold on. We got quite a few. Let's see which will work better. In this one, I felt like the hair was pretty long, but after looking at otters, it's actually not that different from the hair of an otter. Right, the one in the tail maybe, but the tail is supposed to have a tuft, so that's not a problem. I mean, the thing about this one is it's jumping, so it doesn't have the. Like, we could turn it around, but it feels like it's sideways, kind of. Let's hit this one. Just it about the head. I'll see if the body works. There we go. Or I mean, this one, if it put it like this, it could be lying down over it. Yeah, I get relaxed. Yeah, it's like a different direction, but I like it. Like change this front paw maybe. Paint me like one of your French bulldogs, yeah. Just like, you know, it's already killed its prey. Now it's just sitting down and eating it. Let's see. This one without the face. There, yeah, there we go. Always so tired after eating a housewife. Maybe not the front paws. These front paws are more sideways facing. I did have one just for the paws. Oh, wait, I had this. There's also sideways. I have this one. Did I put that one in? No, I didn't. Oh yeah, it's gonna have an odd face. Not a dog one, don't worry. Rapid thank you for the follow. It's actually pretty similar to this one in terms of posing. It's a bit more for front facing. But it's actually like pretty much the same in the paws. I like them a bit better though. So maybe let's start doing a dog Frankenstein. A Doggenstein. Like that. Remove this. Goes away. That's a dog Frankenstein so far. I'm also thinking that little tuft in the tail. One here. I could probably take from this picture. And maybe this front paw, instead of going back, maybe we can go forward and kind of pin down the human below it. That could be nice. So something like this. I think the angles still work. Okay, so let's do two selections of this image. One is just the paw. Like a little slight refining. Let's put that in the front. And get a little bit larger, I think. It has to somehow pin down the human. This one feels slimmer than the other legs, doesn't it? Maybe we can do a little... just a little trickery to unslim it. Me doing trickery? Who would have thunk? So let me remove the otter sketch. This could be a human. This boy is large, isn't it? What's up with the leg in the back here? There's... oh, that's just water. Just some splashing. I'll keep some of the splashing in. Might add some of our own splashes on top to kind of mix it in well, but might be good so far. Let's see the levels here. We don't have color here, but yeah, I do want to go a bit lighter than the dogs we have here at the moment. So it appears more brown than black. Okay, and let's see the second selection of this. Will just be the tail. No, this one will be a messy one. Lots of little hairs. Also, thank you for the save reminder. That finish, and there we go. Oh. Oh, the AI did a remarkable job this time. That's impressive. I was expecting to work on these silly hairs for a good while, but it appears the AI has done its job. It's getting better. Soon it will replace me. Soon, instead of having me, you'll have just an AI, and you can say, make this scripted, and it will do it. Because the first market the AIs will want to control is the one of creating cryptids on the internet. The AI would not be derailed or shared fun facts. That is true. That's a plus though. So this is a new tool, Alteros. You can find it here if you have newer versions of Photoshop. It's called Object Selection. It's an AI tool. Okay, now we need an otter head. Let's see if it all works together. Okay, otter. I think I had otters here already. That's fine. What's the difference between these two species of otters? The hairy ones and the non-hairy ones? I think the hairy ones are American, I want to say. So I feel more like these with the shorter hair. These ones are too cute though. Oh, sea otter and river otter. Okay, that makes sense. I assume shorter hair here is river otters. Oh, look at this one. Catching some fish. They're just lovely. Look at them. Oh, look at this one, it's angry. Okay, I like this one, but it's not looking too much towards the camera. It is a bit of a shame. Oh, angry. Okay. Okay, I like this. Also, please guys, in the interest of derailment, if you have any cute otter videos, send them over to me and we'll watch them on stream. More like Dobhar-cutie. Okay, let's see if Photoshop does a good job. Not great here because it's kind of out of focus, but we just need the face for now. Now let's refine the hair and the face. All this area here. Oh, we're also missing the whiskers. That's important. Let's go. Photoshop did well for once. Yeah, it's actually doing quite well in this instance. I assume because the background is blurry, so it's easier for Photoshop to detect the change in softness. Oh, it definitely did not get the teeth, but that's for me to fix up. Now let's give it a flip. Okay. This is nice, but I feel like it needs a longer neck to work. So maybe we'll keep going with other textures. Also, maybe the face is too big. To make it appear more proportioned as a larger animal, I think the face should proportionally be smaller as well. We'll mess with it, but for now let's go with this. And let's go back to otters. Keep changing to camera for some reason today. Hey, you're not an otter. How'd you get here? There's a Reddit otterable. That's lovely. Okay, let's see. That little hand. That little hand. Lovely, lovely. Oh, I missed the sound. I tend to play these without sound because many of them have copyright music. Or copyright sounds in general. That one was probably fine though. This won't be good for the neck. It's kind of missing a patch. Interesting. Look at it just standing up. He's a little man. That here? That's a little man. Okay, let's see. I need somewhere where I can see the neck texture is up close a little bit. It smells nice, but it's a bit low quality. Maybe this one here. And it myths about otters just being little dudes. This one is about an otter being a big dude. That's the only one I know. This bit is gonna take 10 hours because I keep getting distracted by cuteness. Completely fair. I mean, like, just look at them go. They're just guys. And sometimes we get some kind of squirrel. What rodent is this? Kind of. It's just a ball. That's no otter. Come on. Okay, well, let's see the one we downloaded. I think it had the right perspective. Yeah, that should probably do. Prairie dog, yeah. As you guys can see, my knowledge of animals doesn't go much further than... Oh, that's a dude. That's just some guy. That's how I call every animal. Okay, let's finish that selection a little bit. Let's see if this does well. Isn't enough. Okay, now we put that into a single group, or a single layer, sorry. And we make it fit what we have. Let's see if we can mix them well. Obviously, the other head needs to go. Heinous. Doing good, doing good. I think this little known cryptid. That head feels too big still. Now the problem is adapting the big body into the small neck. I'm gonna have to get dramatically thinner over time. Hey Beyblade. Let's find angles for the head as well. So lower angle feels more like it's threatening you, right? Threatening the viewer. Dire Otter. I like that. Much easier to say than Dobhar-chú, for me at least. Oh, we're running into some transparency problems. Classic. need to remove this whiskers by hand. Not a huge problem. In fur, it's pretty easy to mask a clone stamping. Now you can be fairly heavy-handed and it still probably won't be noticeable. I mixed several dogs and an otter. Photoshop is the best video game. I just wish they gave me points for things. Like, come on. I just successfully cut a bunch of fur. Give me a trophy. Photoshop. Come on, Adobe. Get on it. What you waiting for? So many buttons. I wish it was PvP though. We were two people are photoshopping the same canvas, which is like destroying each other's work. That would be a fun game. Here's some manual hair cutting. You guys don't see this enough with the new AIs taking the job away from me. But I used to be good at cutting hair manually as well. Believe it or not. It's a pain. Imagine doing this little thing. Hey. Thank you so much, Nas. That's very kind of you. Altros. Fruta. It's my fries. I love that. I get IRL points, yeah. I gotta upload them to Twitter. Get points there. If Adobe gave you achievements. What achievements would Adobe give you? I feel like tricking a person in social media into thinking what it is real would probably be an achievement, or it should. Yeah, there's no way like Photoshop itself could track that, but Adobe as a company should definitely get on that. The Adobe certificate, yeah. I'm an Adobe certified trickster. I like this. How do you feel about the body shape here? Is the neck still a bit short, do you guys think? This creature's name is down below. It's an existing creature. The Dobhar-chú, if you, that's I think the pronunciation, as far as I've been able to tell. It's an Irish creature. And we're specifically representing a supposed attack of this creature in the 17th century. I was gonna say 1700s, but no, 1600s. Where it supposedly killed a woman. And it was subsequently killed by her husband, who took vengeance. The art I found before. Yeah, let's check out some other interpretations of the creature. It does give a bit of horse vibes, yeah. Okay, so I think we had a search here. This one here was one I kind of like in the, I guess, the realism of its proportions. So compared to that, I think we're fairly close, although the neck is, okay, I'm gonna give you guys a side by side. The neck is thinner and the face is smaller in that one. Let's see. Oh, this one has a really big face. I don't think it's meant to go for realistic proportions though. This one's just very Otter-like. Didn't go too far from Otter. This one has a big face. I like that one. It's kind of a stretched out Otter face. You can see some of the Photoshop artifacts. The leg's more muscular. I don't think I'd go much more muscular than this, because I already took some pretty muscular dogs. Like you can see pretty well defined muscles. Or do you mean like stubbier, a bit shorter? This one's dope, but obviously it's very, it's not realistic proportions. Here's a Pokemon. It's also a very cute drawing. I love this one. Again, in the more comic-like. This one's just very Otter-like, although they give it fins like fish, which is fun. It has fins, it has scales on the top of the head. So this one goes more in for a cross between an otter and a fish, which again is not realistic. The more realistic take on this would be just big otter, but no crosses between completely different families of animals. This one is the gravestone from the 1600s that talks about this woman being killed. So you can see going for just with that, the proportions feel pretty similar to what we have. So let's do a zoom in on that little picture, because it's not super easy to see. But if we take a look at the carving, it has pretty long legs and more canine, with claws at the end. And then the head is kind of small. It's a bit hard to say what's going on with the head, or if it's like supposed to be dead or something. And then we have a very tuft-like tail there. So I think in that regard, we're pretty good. You should add more teeth. So a longer mouth, because we don't have a lot of space to put that more teeth. Okay, let's see. I think in terms of more realistic takes, like this one's not realistic, it's very fish-like. In terms of realistic takes, I think we've seen all the ones to see. Look at this running otter. I don't think I've ever seen a running otter. That's actually very cute. And aerodynamic. But yeah, this one is again fish-like. And it's just a paleo drawing of these actual giant otters that existed. Need motivation to continue. Do you mean cute otter videos? In that case, yes. Not that I need the motivation, but I need otter videos. See a video of them chasing a butterfly. Yes, please send me that video. I think we all need to see it. It's very important. Okay. Everyone, you should all look at this. This is the most important part of the stream, possibly. Oh, they're chasing a butterfly. Look at them go. I imagine it would be like one, but they're going in a group. That's lovely. I wish the person taking the video wasn't so shaky, man. And they were probably enthused with the whole experience, so I don't blame them. Oh, it went away. That's very cute. The music is horrible sounding. I am muted. I think they're probably laughing too hard, yeah. Understandable. So should we go for smaller head? What do you guys think? Maybe like a combo of longer neck and smaller head. So I can do a quick test. Hold on. Here's what I will do. I'll make a copy of this. Too long. It's to be somewhere in the middle. Still don't love it. Okay, this one I will not unmute. Well, don't unmute. Yeah, that means mute. Okay. Sorry, double negatives sometimes. Oh, another one! They do love butterflies, don't they? Look at them go. Look at them jump around. I love that they're all following with their heads, even if they're not attacking. Wait, where were we? Oh yes, neck length. I think this feels too long for the neck. Maybe the head could be smaller, but in the same length of neck, I believe. Oh, that's part of the head. Okay. Oh yeah, they were trying to eat the butterfly. Well, the butterfly will be fine. It can literally fly, like the name implies. Here comes the special boy. The crafty snail. Thank you for the follow. Okay, I'm trying to bring back some of the splashes. I feel like there's one space here, this area, in which the texture of the hair feels different. And that's kind of bothering me. I don't know if it's noticeable to y'all. And it's specifically because of this picture, this dog picture. So what I might do is just do a little trick. Here, where I take the similar area from this other dog, that's kind of getting covered anyway. Okay, maybe a bit larger. And I just apply it. Whoa, what you doing? What you doing? Okay. So now I can cover this area. Hopefully get a more constant texture. Oh, remind me to save and googly eyes. Okay, so these googly eyes definitely go on the otter. Well, now it's not so threatening anymore, is it? There it goes. Beautiful. Just incredible. We got our second set of googly eyes. I'm wondering. Okay, yeah, that's the sternum here. Yeah, sternum doesn't make a lot of sense anymore, does it? It needs to be. I think it needs to be reduced a little. Yeah, of course the lake hearts are there. Come on. What do you think I would remove them without telling you? You think I'm that evil? Let's flip to see if the perspective isn't messed up. No, I think it's okay. I think it works all right. So I hope so, at least. Also, I didn't cut this very well. I just kind of did a quick cut to see if it would work, and then I just plopped it in and didn't touch it anymore. That is not the way to go. Also, yo, now that I've posted the next Megalomorpha part, I should start thinking about the next one, or the following one. I haven't given it that much thought. So, yeah, by the way, if you missed it, like, don't miss it. It's very important that you see it. Look at my big bugs, please. They are very important to me. They are my sons. I want everyone to see them. But yeah, I think once I'm done with this couple commissions, maybe in a stream next week. Hey, Sirid! Hell yeah. Get those $5 away from Bezos. Thank you so much for the resubs, Sirid. Also, this is my once in a while reminder that every time you do a Prime sub, you remove money from Jeff Bezos' pockets. And that is always good to do. So if you got Amazon Prime, get your free Prime sub. Don't forget about it, and don't think it renews automatically. You have to manually do it every month, because of course Bezos wants to tell you you have a free sub, but he wants to make you work for it, because he doesn't want to lose money. So take that money away from Bezos. Whenever I say look at my big bucks, people scream and run away. You still have a big tank full of Madagascar hissing roaches. Ooh, I don't know about that one. Madagascar hissing roaches. Do they actually hiss? Thank you, Nuts. Have a great night. Coming in and for the gift sub. Hey, and for the other gifted sub. Thank you so much. Mochaxino. Enjoy that. He looks so silly with the googly eyes. They push air through their shell, which makes a hissing sound. Ooh, interesting. Okay, bye, Nas. Thank you again. Ooh, long link. Hold on. Look at them. They are much cuter than regular roaches. I was imagining something way more, like a cockroach, but no. They're cool. They usually use in movies as the scary bugs. Oh, poor guys. They don't deserve that. You know, the good thing is working on black and white, because we would also have to match the colors if we didn't. Well, that's a mess, alright. Shh, don't look at it. Move it under the rug. Keep it colored. I just send it to the client like, that's done. Hope you like it. Okay, this is a tail. Also, let's play a game, y'all. As I do many streams, I will let you guys guess how many layers there are in this Photoshop document. Consider that they might be groups, so I'm counting groups with all the layers that are inside. How many layers in total there are, and if someone gets the exact number, they get a gifted sub. And try to relax. Okay, Beyblade, have a great night. Or day, wherever it is you're from. Have a great time zone. Okay, now I'm trying to manually cut the hair. 116. See, I train you all to look for big numbers of layers. Every time I play this game, you guys go with higher starting guesses. $69? Nope. The sound you made about looking at those edges. They are complicated edges. That's the trouble with cutting fur. It's always the same. Well, like, not always the same. Sometimes it's even worse. Between 69 and 420. You have to say an exact number. Well, you said an exact number before. Oh, by the way, you each get one guess. If you guess twice, I won't count the second one for your gifted sub. Then someone would game the system and say every number. Someone sneaky like that. Terrible gas. Oh, that was a typo. Mactel, you should really remove the autocorrect you have. Or, you know, put it on manual. Only let it autocorrect when you tell it to. You know, trick with messy edges. Don't tell anybody because it's cheating. But this is literally a life-saving cheat. So you just create a new layer, clip it on top of the other one, and just like paint a little bit. Paint those edges away. Paint the pain away. Like, just take the color here, boom. Take the color here, boom. It's illegal and you shouldn't do it, but do it. Lifesaver. I remember the day I realized I could just do this, and I instantly regained like years of my life. Poor necked. Yeah, autocorrect is... it's just laughing at you at this point. Okay, now we should see to the dead body in the water. Might be a tricky one. The good thing is we're in the shore, which allows us to hide it a little bit under the water, which will help us with, you know, not showing too much gore, which might not be a great idea for a YouTube video. It's kind of implying the fact that she's dead. So let's see. Maybe someone, you know, like people when you float on water and you just kind of stay there. Let's see. Maybe we can find pictures of that. Floating, water. you know, like this, but instead of happy, they're dead. But this could work for the face, actually. Dead man's float, is that how you call it? Oh, the face down. Oh yeah, we could do face down. Do you think we'll find anything if we look for dead man's float? So far we have a face. Of course, the thing is, we'll mostly find people in swimsuits or bikinis, and supposed to be someone fully dressed, and also like kind of old school. Here. Let's see. Let's see if dead man's float. I like this guy, but not a guy. Yeah, like this, but sideways, please. Oh, I pressed download. A mistake. And maybe like not reading a book or newspaper. Nah, okay, they're in the Dead Sea. That makes sense. Okay, like this, but from the side. Could that be a thing? They're dressed, so that would be nice if they had a picture of this person from the side. They don't. Sad. I mean, maybe this one could be used for, like, maybe some of it, like the legs and the body. Maybe like the hang in hand. But this, like the general pose is not too dead, like, it'd be hanging out a bit more. But it could work. It's one of my favorites so far, even though it's, you know, flying. Like, this one isn't bad either, but it's not from the side. Oh, let's see. Oh yeah, that's just the one I was looking at. We have the same neuron. We have one neuron and we share it between the two. Okay, did I download it? Didn't download this one, so there it goes. No, it has to be through these. Well, there is a surprising number of them. Like two posed, but maybe. Ophelia? Oh, maybe? That's a good idea. Yeah, lots of people wanted to recreate the painting. Very good idea. Well, it's not a lot of them, but yeah, this one's from the side. This one's a bit too far above. But this one will work for the face. Pose not natural, just got eaten by a giant otter. True. Yeah, I mean the thing with these is they are very posed. I don't know. Let's see what we got. We got a few of them downloaded. I feel like this one here would have to match skin tones and stuff, but we'll check that later. For now, it's the important thing is getting the pose and everything right. So I like this hanging arm here, if we can manage to, you know, put it in a specific, yeah, if the perspective matches, we'll see about that. It might actually not. Let's go with this cut. I mean, she could still be alive, actually. Since we're going for this very attacking pose, she could be... Hey, wait. Hold on, I think Photoshop got a little bit confused. Yep, it did. Yeah, hold on. I gotta save, leave and come back, and it'll be okay. Oh, also, do you guys remember the SCP I did the other day? The Burlist warship. On here. Now the commission, you might remember if you saw that the commission actually was 2 pictures. One of them like after crashing in a cave. So I did that one out of stream. So here you guys go. If you were curious about it. It's more of a silhouette thing, but you know. Okay, so what I was thinking was flatten the pose a little bit. Ooh, that leg is gonna get wonky. Hold on. I need to de-wonkify the leg. There we go, that's a bit better. So maybe with another head that's more like lying down. And hiding this leg. Then, let's see if we match it to the otter here. She's kind of in the ground more than in the water. I prefer if she was in the water, like over here. That way we can kind of cover the lower part of the body in the water. Now I think I can take everything. Oh, by the way, nobody got the number of layers right. It was 24. I was messing with you. I knew you guys would guess much bigger numbers. So I completely played, yeah. See, I knew I have to keep you guys on your toes. I can't always ask you when I'm at 100 layers. Sometimes I gotta ask you at random intervals. Or you guys would start getting it right much more, and I would lose a lot of money. Oh, that'll take a second because there's a few things to convert there. There we go. I respect the trickery. Of course, it has to be. There has to be a level of trickery always. So. It doesn't need a little crown. Well, if people unlock more googly eyes, next time somebody unlocks googly eyes, we'll add a little crown. How about that? That was quick. I knew you guys would do it immediately. I know you too well. We can just get off Google because it's just for us. Crown. Let's see. Oh, this one's cute. I think it'll match the... Yeah. I like this one. This be a PNG? No, that's a fake PNG. I hate when they do that. Will that work? Yep, it did. Look at that. It has to be like little. and kind of like not super centered, like just a bit of center. Beautiful King Otter. delicately placing a little crown on him. Of course, he deserves it. He's royalty after all. Okay, how about this? He's actually not directly standing on top of her. Let's see if we can. He's not standing directly on top of her, but kind of just in front of her, kind of like protecting. That's my kill. You don't touch that. So touching the ground there a bit more. Crown emoji. Hold on. The crown needs to be a bit shinier and brighter, I think. It was too dull before. There we go. Wait, Mechtil, you mean to tell me there is an otter emoji? You're kidding. I should have put that on the stream title. It's really an otter emoji. It's not in my emoji list. Oh, it is. Very important. Okay, now it's in the stream title. You don't see the other emoji? Might be depending on the device. So it's probably a new one. It is a very cute emoji, by the way. Top tier, top tier. Today we learn a bunch of otter facts, including the one that there is an otter emoji. And we should all be grateful about that. Okay, let's see. Now we need a face, unless we reuse a face on this one, but it would need to change the angle kind of dramatically. Well, I can see it on my Firefox, so it's there at least. Or maybe this is just a Twitch client. Oh, I found this out recently, and it blew my mind. Did you know that on Windows, if you're writing anything, I don't know if it'll work on Photoshop, but you're writing anything, and yeah, let me write, please. Whoa, whoa. Well, don't be buggy right now, Photoshop. Well, if you're writing anything and you press the Windows key and point. Oh, hold on. Ta-da! Get an emoji search. And you can write something and it'll search the emoji in there. And you could just, you know, put them on there. Put a rock behind her head. That could work. Just taking a nap. Yeah, that head doesn't really work with the body in this perspective. Well, I would have to remove this back part, but ignore it for now. Let's see other heads. Chilling at the lake with her weird dog and you're ruining the vibe. Okay, let's see. This one could work. It's pretty heavily edited, which I don't love, but we would have to match pretty distinct skin tones as well. But at least this one looks dead. So hey, that's something. Let's give it a check. Okay, Photoshop, what you got for me? Yeah, it's decent. Yeah, matching that might be a mess. Also, that head is too big. See, that's why I like working with animals much better than working with humans. Because humans have very strict proportions that our brains comprehend. If you break those proportions too much, it'll be noticeable. A little bit more tilted, perhaps. Now we would need a neck of some sort. That maybe we can take from the original body. Making a Frankenstein human is a hard thing in Photoshop. Because what I said before, it's much harder than making a Frankenstein animal, you know? Working with very different parameters. Mostly our body just, our brains just understand the human body in very intuitive terms. The good thing about matching the skin tones here is that... Here we go. We don't have to worry about color because we're working on black and white, and that's pretty nice. Now you're getting darker skin tones. The innate understanding, yeah, that's true. You can also abuse that in very interesting ways to create horror. That's a very good point. Now, what to do with the arm? The arm's a bit annoying because it kind of goes out in a strange direction. Goes out towards the shore. It does an angle here that implies that there's it kind of falls down. Yeah, this is a channel called Edge. EDG, like Edge, but written with point dots in the middle. Hold on. Here's a link to the channel. Does a lot of paleo stuff and then cryptids. I mean, I guess one of the problems here is that this clothing with this cut here doesn't feel old. That feels very new. So I don't really know what to do with that. And this part is easily cuttable, right? I can just make it enter the water. We don't need all that long tail hanging there, but yeah, that feels too modern. I feel like it's a bit annoying. Maybe that's something we can kind of piece together with other parts. Yo, this is definitely gonna be a Frankenstein, y'all. I feel like might work. It's a hard one to know. Gotta get some Irish clothes. As long as they look generally old, like not super new, I'll be fine. Okay, so you know, thing here we have. Problem here is gonna be the arm, of course. But this part here, we could easily cut it off. I got something new. Nah, I don't love it. They look too different from the rest of the body. This one is too much. Do from the side. Here we just got face. Here. similar won't work. Hey Solarium. So this bad boy here is the what was pronunciation? Get the exact pronunciation, but this creature here, or the one you see in the stream title, the King Otter, is from Irish folklore, and it's this sort of otter dog thing that is basically like 4 or 5 meters tall, basically huge. And there's a story from the 17th century. There's this gravestone from the 17th century that tells of a woman that was killed by this creature. Oh yeah, googly eyes. If you want to see it without googly eyes, here's what it looks like. And a little crown, of course. That's also like the googly eyes. The lake also has eyes, yes. Right back here. And now we're trying to recreate the dead woman. So we're doing a Frankenstein of sorts. I'm trying to see if there's something will work for the... I mean, this one could work for the upper body, but just this little chunk here. It would definitely feel more realistic than the clothes we have currently, which feel too modern. But the biggest problem is going to be the hand, or the arm. So we'll need something that's kind of hanging but close to her. Maybe this? Okay, let's give those two a try. Let's see where we can go from there. Frankenstein a woman, yeah. I wrote something like this once. Yeah, I was mentioning that Frankensteining a person is usually quite a challenge, because we humans have a very good understanding of how the human body should look, just like a natural understanding of it, which makes tricking that, as opposed to animals here, because this is a Frankenstein animal, right? He has this part is from one dog, this part is from another. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 2 others. That's 6 pictures total that we Frankensteined together. Yeah, there's some fur like taken from ones and moved to the others to make it similar. But yeah, this dog and the otter have very similar furs. Show the color version. Oh my god. Chin, chin, chin. Thankfully, we're working on black and white. I mean, black and white, it's not like black and white is just simply easier, because you don't have to deal with color. In a way it is, right? Because, yeah, you don't have to deal with color. But it also has its challenge. Because you do have to match the values very, very well. Much better than in color pictures. But it's not all fun and games. Now this needs to be brighter. Except the creation wasn't live at the end. Oh, so they failed with the Frankensteining. Okay guys, what do you think? If I do an extra stream this week, should I play Elden Ring? Or should we focus on playing like maybe a little horror game that we can finish in one session? Because if I play Elden Ring, I will definitely not play the whole Elden Ring on stream. It'll just be like messing around in the game for a stream. I'm still at the beginning, by the way. So it wouldn't be, or we could even like start from scratch. Oh no, Solarium, that's terrible. May get new viewers pulled in with Elden Ring. I don't think so. Usually my gaming streams tend to not perform very well compared to art streams, because you know people who follow me for art streams, so they don't tune in as often for that. And also, like, it's not like people are gonna check me out just because I play Elden Ring. Everyone's playing Elden Ring currently. So just for fun, not to get any new viewers or anything. Not like I'm a variety streamer or something like that. Say that like it was terrible, but oh no, it's Sora. Why the lady? Because it's killing a lady. That's the story. Okay, now we have to match size. Bit taller because he's like straightened out here, and this one isn't. Oh, wrong tool. The one. Why is she so pretty when she's getting killed? Fair enough. I mean, the real logical answer to that is there are just simply no pictures of ladies getting ugly killed on the internet. It's all pictures of people post, like ladies posing underwater. Okay, I feel like we don't need the whole arm actually. We can probably kind of start it and let it go underwater for most of that. Male gaze, shake my head, true. It's like Build-A-Bear, but bad. my algorithm, yeah. Every algorithm gets upset. This is for YouTube videos, so YouTube would get upset as well. Oh no, what happened there? Photoshop, don't be weird, please. For once. I beg of you. Don't be weird. Oh, of course, we have a hand in the middle here. Right where it shouldn't. So our problem right now is connecting the sleeve to this arm. Then probably just... yeah, maybe it just does this. Easy. What's the best way of not having to fit proportions? Just don't show them. Just put them on the water. Easy peasy. Okay. Give me your verdicts, because right now I've been looking at it for a while. I can't really tell. Is it okay? Like, is it too bad? The lady specifically, I mean. Also, the hair should be underwater, or a big chunk of it. Woman too pretty is your verdict. Oh yeah, not talking about the contrasts or anything, just like the general shape of it. Like if you look at it, would you be like, this human is wrong? Or would you not really consider that? Googly eyes. Okay, I'm getting eyebrows. Angry doodly eyebrows. Give him some stroke. And white. Beautiful. Now it's an angry king. The expression on the face is too theatrical. Yeah, fair enough. But I don't think that's a problem we can get away from. This is the 4th googly eyes in the stream. That's amazing. Okay. A few more corners to cut. Fourth, okay, so there's the ones in the water, the ones in the Otter, the crown, which was part of it, and the eyebrows from right now. Okay, I need to match skin tone a little bit more. And then, now that the one is there, one of the things I was putting her, oh, that's the face. One of the good things about putting her in this specific place is that if you look behind it, this area is like full on under the light. So we are going to be able to just straight up cover her in light for much of the, or at least much of the top part here. Which is nice, it should hide some things. So let's my friend how much I love the googly eyes. He's going to try to put a googly eye filter on his eye tracker. I love that. If I knew, I would put googly eyes on myself with a reward. Like something, if I got something that tracked my face or whatever. I'm slowly turning Twitch into a googly zone. Yes, buy giant googly eyes, please. Send me pictures of your real life googly eyes. Okay, so far so good. Make big glasses out of them. That would be good. You know what would be good? Do we have glasses? Get out of here, mosquito. Do we have glasses like googly eyes where the eye part, like the black part, is just like sunglasses, so you can actually see through them? Someone please invent that, so I can wear it in real life. I could do reflection, but I don't think the reflection would be like super clear. So it's just gonna be a shadow, or kind of shadowy. Yeah, please, someone make see-through googly eyes. The world needs it. We are clamoring for it. Actually, since she's facing away from the lights, you can actually cover her more theatrical expression in shadow. Easy peasy. Also, let me do a quick grain action. I think I overdid it with the light and shadow on the face. Need to give it a second pass. Oh yeah, Sora. Get some rest, you need it. Those actually exist, Sora? Product not sponsored. Oh, that's from Walmart. Couldn't even get anything from Walmart. Hold on. Oh, I don't know if it's loading over here. Yep, I don't know why it's green. Another one of Sora's tricks. I'm kidding. Yeah, for some reason it's not loading for me. Sad. Sad day. Yes, picture. That should load, I hope. Yes, okay. Oh, okay, so the I see through except for the black part. See, what I was thinking about is like regular glasses, but that have a little sunglass point that can move around, so you can actually like see through the whole thing. But a mesh will do. I guess it's cheaper or whatever. %75 reduction in visibility. Well, see, that's exactly what I was thinking about. Well, 75 is okay. I'll take a 75% loss in vision if I can have googly eyes. Fair exchange in my little brain. I'll just make this the shadow. Might improve some people's driving. Thinking of these stones as well. Yeah, the water is like so clear or so strongly lit that I feel like this needs a sharp shadow, and that's about it. Still not entirely convinced. But we should also see once we've put all the filters and stuff, because that'll kind of equalize the quality of things. Also, this is Otter. There we go. And before I forget, I need to hide this. Behind these leaves, because oh god, that's a lot. Okay, hold on. Gonna hide this for a sec. Let me move both it and the lady. Oh, okay, hold on. There are some things I need to anchor. Where are they? Here. Okay. Let's move it over here so we don't get weird interactions between these and the face. Not because I'm lazy or anything. Are you saying when you guys got your license? I think I was 19 when I got my license, I want to say. I passed it on the 4th try, so it took me a while. I'd say I'm a decent driver now, though. Just decent. Okay, now there's more to cut on this side, but to be honest, these big leaves are easy to cut around. So it's not a big deal. That should do. Oh, hold on. No, that should do. Okay, now on top of our big old friend, the Otter, we're gonna do the same thing as we did with the lady, and have some light from behind, some glare, because, you know, the sun is right behind. Generally dangerous for me because ticks, yeah. Yeah, I understand. It just sucks that a lot of our society just depends on driving. I wish I had to drive less. But we truly do live in a society, don't we? To drive 3 hours a day commuting, oh god. That's the worst. Okay, so a little bit of sun glare, or a lot. Depends on how much we want to do it, but I think it should have quite a bit of glare. I know this goes over the ice, but it won't be noticeable. Just because I want to keep the little splashies around the feet. They look nice. Hey Noto. Okay, this whole thing actually is quite a bit of shadow all over the body. Yeah, I think especially for you guys in the US, the whole driver-centric society is like much more pronounced. But over here, to be honest, like in the area I live in, it's a very rural area. The biggest cities are small cities by most standards. So they don't have like subways or that kind of thing, right? You have pretty much to use a car for any large displacements. So it's pretty car-centric as well over here. At least in this area. If you go to bigger cities, I think in general Europe is way ahead of America, but we barely have buses and trains. Yeah, over where I live, it's like the bus services basically suck because it's all privatized. There are no like if you get in the city, yeah, there's public buses, which are cheap and pretty good. But outside, it's just gonna be all private stuff, and they suck quite a bit. Like before I could drive, I would have to wait for sometimes 20 minutes was a regular waiting time after when it was supposed to come for the bus, and then the next day got there 15 minutes early because it wanted to. So you had to be there, right? But it had you waiting for a long time. Very, very annoying. And then sometimes it just didn't come, which happened on multiple occasions. That's a cool monkey. It's indeed a cool monkey. That's a nice dog. I think by all measures, that's what we can call a nice dog. A good boy. Except for the fact that it just killed a woman, but let's ignore that. Every good boy has lapses in judgment. Okay, here's the lighting stuff. Actually, there's more. Okay, I was under the impression that the sun was right here, but it's actually higher up. Because I was checking the stones, and this stone is kind of facing away. And it's still pretty well lit, so I'm actually gonna... reduce some of the shadow on the body. It'd be a bit more visible. I just have mostly the underside to be darkened. There are no bad dogs, only bad owners. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, exactly. This mythical creature needs a responsible owner. For God's sake, stop killing people. Untrained king. Rolls up newspaper. Okay. General thoughts so far. Let me know. How are you finding this very, very good boy? This delightful little lad. Also, where should we sign this? Tough question. In the rocks? I like this high contrast look. Makes it a bit more silhouette-y, but we're supposed to live a little bit to mystery as well, since it's not supposed to be more mythological than cryptid. I think leaving some to guesswork is perfectly fine. Let's give it some vignette, of course. You know who I am. Yeah, I kind of like this high contrast look. Maybe what I'll do is just do a little bit of light here. With maybe some soft light. and that'll let the silhouette be a bit more visible, I hope. Let's try. Let's see. Yeah, definitely better. Okay, now signature. Also, maybe too much shadow here. I'm still unsure how to treat the shadow of the lady. Okay, let's try like we always do. Still feel a little sketchy. Okay, I'm feeling like the branches here is maybe kind of obvious place, but it might be like very hard to find for those that look for it. It could be so very simply that reflected on the ground. On the water, kind of an inverted version. I don't know if I inverted that right, but you get what I mean. These branches here, mayhaps. Drawn in the sand, yeah, I like that. We have a little patch of sand here. That could work. That could be it. Yeah, I like drawing in the sand. Let's go for that. Hey, Vandals. In the tail, yeah, that might be hard. There's no good place to put it. But yeah, I like sand. Let's see. Let's just quickly find a picture of something drawn in the sand. Like maybe sand message or something like that. Good vibes only. Okay, vibes and jokes aside, there's an N or V and an I, and we can do the whole signature with just that. Yeah, link. Hold on. Lovely. Sometimes I think while I'm streaming, you know how the thumbnails in Twitch while you're live, the thumbnails are kind of auto-generated. You don't have any control over them. They just generate by themselves every so often. So sometimes I have the thought, what if this very silly thing I'm putting on the screen is suddenly the thumbnail for the next half hour? And that is good. Yeah, also I missed a bunch of philosophical discussion, so you'll have to forgive me for that. But yeah, that's definitely something that's cool to bring up on the Discord. pulling in people with googly eye monsters? I hope so. That's my main... That's my brand. Googly eye monsters are my brand. Okay, obviously this is mirrored. Here it is. And then let's see if the good vibes only photo has something I can use for the side to side thing, which will look better. I think this one. Because if it'll look weird if I just put the other one side to side. Maybe something like this. Let's see. Now the big trouble is mixing everything. But we'll give it our best. Remove that a bit. Yeah, in general, I tend to see like for political stuff using the Twitch channel, and in general, I'll say that for all social media. I feel like a lot of people watch me, and I'm probably not the person to be talking with or educating them about anything politics. So I like to keep that like to stuff like the Discord, where it's just more like a group of friends. Or like if there's something to talk about, right? Or to use my platform for, but... That was good. Yeah, I also think like, yeah, I feel like 90% of people who follow me here on Twitter, I'm just gonna be preaching to the choir. Whenever I say something like I could be mildly be considered political, it's to make clear to like actual bigots and stuff to like get out of. Don't follow me. Get out of here. You're not welcome here. That kind of vibe. Like when I'll dunk on turfs, it's partly because of that, right? Because I like to make it clear and lose those followers. Like there's not a place for you. Yeah, Werner makes a good point. Like, getting into political debates here would ruin the vibes, and, you know, as Werner says, like, I'm here to get away from politics. But you know, it's gonna do a fan-made cryptid of the Grand Wetland. That sounds cool. Oh yeah, I'm never gonna restrict that, right? Unless it's someone like coming in and being a bigot in chats or that kind of stuff, or being like overly pushy about things. But that was with politics and with anything, right? But yeah, don't take me in during a stream like deciding not to interact with a certain topic as me not liking it or anything. Sometimes it's just that I don't have time to read the messages, or I feel like maybe it's not the most like, or I don't know anything enough about it to participate. Those kinds of things. Oh yeah, that's understandable, Mectal. Yeah, I think there's following up on what Werner says, there's a big or a sort of pressure on social media to just speak about every topic. Kind of like if you don't, you're doing something wrong or something, and that puts a lot of pressure on people to, every time there's an injustice or something, just starting to speak about it. And I feel like that's silly. Like, I'm an artist here. I'm not the one you should be listening to. I'm glad to like amplify people who actually do. People should be listening to, right? And even as a doctor, I didn't really get into a lot of vaccine stuff, except to say, or vaccine, like, you know, COVID stuff, except to say, like, get your vaccines and the obvious stuff. Because I'm also not, like, even being a doctor, I'm not expert on vaccines or in epidemiology. Yeah, like you have to have a take. That makes all sense. Yeah, it's such a silly pressure. Yeah, like Werner says, I'm like, yeah, a cis white guy, like, don't listen to me. Oh yeah, I did those pictures. Yeah, okay, hold on. Let me pull them out for context. I need to find them. I did a silly thing the day I got the, hold on, day I got the vaccine. I think it was the first one. I got this silly, I did this. I just took 2 pictures of myself with slightly different arm positions and the same angle and stuff, and just put them together in 5 minutes. And then I did this, and I put this watermark, don't believe everything you see on the internet, because I knew that some dumbass out there would share it, and I need to have something on the picture to protect it, because vaccine misinformation was wild back then. I mean, it still is, but back then it was when people were starting to get the vaccine, so they were on overdrive. So it's the one time I put a disclaimer on a picture and it isn't real. I tried to make them hard enough to see, but like at least at first glance. Ooh, the signature has become hard to see. It's not a huge deal. Just for folks looking for it, I will give it a little bit of soft light. Just for readability. A little bit. Oh, I was also thinking if I should do dog ears. I guess we're past that point, but it just came back to me. Kind of like longer floppy ears. Although that might be too dog-like, right? Maybe the short Otter ears are nicer. Too dog, yeah. That is true. Also, I just noticed, are these whiskers that escaped? Escaped whiskers. I can't have that. I must have moved something at some point, and the whiskers kinda appeared. Hold on. Which layer is this? I think it's that. Can't have whiskers coming out of nowhere. Coming out of the base of the neck. Biologists would kill me if they saw that. Very slight light. Lips. Hopefully to make them look a bit less painted. I should have you guys give me tips on ironing stuff. I'm terrible. Keep messing up all the fancy clothes. Just ask me. It's fine. I have YouTube. That should cover most things. My problem is that I just don't look things up, and I think I'll be able to do them well. And then I surprise myself when I don't. It's just good old-fashioned cockiness. Nothing quite like it. You use YouTube tutorials? Sometimes. Like, I learned a lot of adult stuff through YouTube tutorials because my parents never taught me. YouTube is my dad, guys. No, but for real, YouTube can be a lifesaver. Yeah, as a homeowner, YouTube tutorials are a lifesaver, absolutely. Just doing some more lighting stuff. A little bit of manual lighting. A little bit of shadow around the eyes, make them more a bit harder to see. Oh, final play Elden Ring. Enjoy, Varner. I've been having a lot of fun with it. On the next stream I'll have you share tips and tricks if you got them. I'll share them with you depending. I'm very slow, so you'll probably be ahead of me quite quickly. Okay, it's a race then, Varner. We'll see who wins. No pressure. I'm kidding. You have a good night. Okay, manual lighting stuff. Oh yeah, that works. And some depth. And let's see, this is supposed to be old, like generally old, not from a very specific era, because of course this happened in the what was it, 17th century. Oh, Sora, there is already a vignette. We've already crossed that threshold. Even more? No, not even more. I think we're good vignette wise. What I want to add is more like general damage. Oh my god, this lady's face is getting disappearing. I don't know if I should make it disappear more in the shadows. Implied death. Okay, here's what I was thinking though. Go to my resources. And... oh, PSB already? Already? This can't be. How big is this? It is not in PSB size range. Come on. You're messing with me, Photoshop, at this point. You're playing with me. Oh, also, do you guys want to see the initial sketches? Praise privileges have been revoked. Here are the initial sketches. Especially love my human. Look at that human. What's up, Sarah? What's up? I hope that will save as a PSD. Yeah, okay, it did. But that's sketching a cable. It is. I mean, it has too much of a face. I would have to remove the face to make it more cable-like. See, the good thing about having terrible drawing skills is that at least we can laugh together at the beginning and the ending. Let's see the comparison. Okay, let's see now. I think I have some grunge from... It's from Texture Labs, but secrets. I gave this to Texture Labs. I am the one behind it. For real, this is a daguerreotype plate, so a silver print plate from back in early photography. And I just found it in the Library of Congress. It was an empty one, so I decided to send it, since Texture Labs has all these very cool stuff that I've been using. I sent them an email. I was like, hey, here are some, like 4 or 5 of these. So I just contributed my little drop there. Have you guys seen the picture of that adorable bear drawing in a cave wall? I think I know what you mean. Yeah, send it if you find it. Everyone can see it. I think I've seen it, yeah. Hold on, I think I have some more. Yeah. Here are some more daguerreotypes. And the thing is, yeah, daguerreotypes weren't used as... Oh, this one has a face still. They weren't used for pictures, like for landscapes in general. They were mostly used for portraits, because they took a while to make. So it was mostly just portrait photography. But this is supposed to... No, it's not supposed to be like from any realistic era. So it'll serve as good, like, general damage. So I'm thinking overlay, and we put this on... Hold on. I'll put it on normal for now. Filter. High pass. And now we overlay it, and it won't destroy everything. Yeah, I like the high pass there. Oh yeah, put it on the Discord. You can also send links here, no problem. Yeah, general will do. Good opportunity to tell y'all to join the Discord. It's a great community. Oh yeah, it is the one I was thinking about. Lovely. I love the little face. And I love that they understood like the line weight and everything. There's like an... I don't know. It was a good artist, sincerely. Okay, which one is better? This or this? Now this one's a bit more general. It doesn't have like little stains like here, which might be annoying. Chat wasn't working for you. Oh my god, Twitch. Twitch being Twitch. What websites do you use for images? I actually have a list that I like to share with people so they have like a list of resources to use if we want to jump into photo manipulation. Here it is. I don't think I have a command for it, so that would be a good one to put a command. Would accept us getting the correct century on a test. I love that. Best history professor. What did you have a conversation? Oh, that caveman basically invented movie pictures. Yes. There's actually, in the next part of the Lycanthrope series, there's gonna be a bit of an exploration of that. That's gonna include some actual animation. You'll be like, what if it looked animated? I don't know, it's just an excuse to throw some animation into that series, and Claire's gonna make it. And it's gonna be cool. A couple months ago, it could have been October last year. Yeah, I'm with you, Sora. I don't recall dates very well. It was some time ago. Might have been several times, because I tend to repeat myself very much in streams. Partly because I know that the people watching are mostly going to be different, so I can say things twice and new people will hear it. But also because I just have bad memory, and I don't recall if I've ever said, if I've ever told a story or something like that. There are some stories that I've definitely told several times because I just like to tell them very much, like the guy who wanted to get a commission from me, who had made a handbag out of a human child's spine. The spine guy. Okay, Solarium. See you later, if I see you later. That one's hard to forget. True, true. Is that an otter face? It is. Oh, Mechtel doesn't know the story? Okay, I'm telling you again then. So, this was back in, I want to say, 2018, 2019. I was doing surreal art by then. And I was mostly posting to Instagram. Without the mostly, I was posting to Instagram, mainly. And See, the people you get who wants commissions on Instagram are absolute weirdos, to the point where if I get someone asking for commission on Instagram, I'll basically tell them no, like straight up. For some reason, I don't know how they find me, but just a bunch of weirdos. And there's this guy who has a good, I don't know, 100,000 followers, something like that, like big influencer. And he writes me and he's like, hey, I'd like a picture for my Instagram feed, something like the kind of stuff you do. Could I get your number and we keep talking through WhatsApp? I'm like, okay, sure, I'll hear him out. I get his WhatsApp, and he's like, yeah, so I'd like this and that and that. We haven't even talked about prices, but I'm getting like weird vibes from the guy, so I check out his Instagram a bit more to see like, is he a good guy? And it seems like it's giving me off vibes at first. So I decided to just copy paste his name on Google and Google him. And what do I find? One of the first results is an article talking about him. This Instagram fashion designer created a handbag out of a human child's spine. What? Is that like a joke or publicity stunt? No. He actually did this. He created a handbag in which the handle was the spine of a human child. Ethically sourced, according to him. And yeah, that was the guy. Complete absolute monster. Ethically sourced, yeah. Absolutely. When I found that out, I think my message to him was like, I just googled your name and I'm not taking this commission. You find someone else. And I blocked him. Oh my god. I can find you guys the link here. Oh my god, okay, there's a new article about the guy. Okay. Hold on. Here's... Hold on, where's the original article? It got pushed down by new stuff. Okay. This is the original article. A flamboyant Instagram fashion star is selling a handbag that says it's made from a human spine, ethically sourced from Canada. And this is a handbag. You know, like, absolute asshole. And I just googled him right now, and there are some new articles. 7 days ago, Arnold Putra heads back at speculation linking him to trafficking of human body parts in Brazil. Whoops. The Brazilian Federal Police is made aware of a human hand and 3 packets of human placenta being packed and shipped up to the Amazon state capital, allegedly with Arnold as the intended recipient. What? Same guy. This designer wore a far-right paramilitary outfit to Paris Fashion Week. A genocide-inspired fit. The colors of Indonesia Pancasila Youth Paramilitary Organization. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, so he just did that. That's from January 2022. How is the guy not in jail? I thought he would be in jail by the next time I googled him. Here's the guy. This is Instagram. Oh, he privated his account. Fuck him. Okay, so the handbag made out of a human spine? That's fine. Paramilitary outfit? Cancelled. I think one is worse than the other, isn't it? Not that the far right outfit is not absolutely horrid, but this is what your private account out for. I mean, also there's a human trafficking, so yeah. So this guy asked for commission. Non-trivial serial killer vibes, yeah. So yeah, that's very interesting to say the least. And if you check his Instagram, he's like traveling around the world, visiting tribes of, and you're looking at it, and it's so obvious that he's dealing with them in some sort of way. He's like human trafficking out there. He's a lot of his pictures of him giving, and some people had speculated this back in the day, but this whole Brazil thing makes it far more obvious. People were speculating back in the day that he was out there giving like expensive watches and designer clothes and this kind of thing out to people in Brazil and like little tribes and stuff, and through, I remember some from Brazil, from Africa, and people were speculating with that in the handbag that he was like trying to source human remains from them or something like that. Yeah, he had some pictures where he took selfies with like a mummified dead person from a specific culture. I don't recall where it was, that mummified bodies and like preserved them for a long time. And he was like taking selfies with them. It was so horrid. Yeah. So, human trafficking is his new charges, and far-right sympathizing. Absolutely not surprising. I am now so glad that I never took a commission from him. Well, now and then, but even more now. I think I need to make this less bright. Also, I need to move out the googly eyes to the top of the image for later. We need to see the version with the googly eyes, that's very important. It seems like we're not gonna get a lot of detail out of the front of the mouth here. Oh, let me do a soft light. I'll try and get a little bit more. The ethically sourced was probably random bullshit, because I think there was no clues or no, like, it led back nowhere when people tried to investigate how ethically sourced they were. The assumption is that they're not actually from Canada and that they're from wherever, like from Brazil or from wherever he was traveling in the world. That's what people were saying back then, if I recall correctly. So I'd be off on that, but okay, that's gonna be better. There we go. Now the mouth actually looks distinguish things. Yeah, now the teeth look menacing. Like pointed at, yeah. Is there any actually way to ethically source human bones? I feel like, you know, like medical students that get bodies donated to science, that kind of thing. The thing is, like, you have to get the permission of the person before their death. Or at the very least of their family after. It's an ethical quandary. Yes, it is. Okay, and now we get to the most important part. The googlies. Hold on. For consistency. This doesn't look great once you remove the hue saturation. Ah, there we go. Beautiful, isn't it? A little king otter. You know, Brazil, they also have pretty giant otters. Ooh. That makes noises that sound like an alien. Okay, hold on. I need to look this up now. Big otters. Lovely. I thought for a second once I saw them, I thought they were hairless, but no, they just have like very short hair. Look at the baby. Oh my god. It's a guy. Little rat. Why the googlies? Okay, so the googlies are a reward that you guys can get in chat by using their points. So I just put googly eyes for the duration of the stream, and they don't appear on the final image, right? I'll remove them before, but it's just for fun, and we just have a laugh at how it looks, what it looks like with googly eyes. I just remove them if I need to edit something important and I need to let the face to be visible. And the angry eyebrows and the crown were just like other things that I added once people started redeeming more googly eyes. I really remember reading a neat little booklet about mythical creatures. Someone else knowledge. Dobhar-chú. Yeah, nice. A peak male form. Yeah, I give the angry eyebrows a little white outline because they need to be kind of like shittily drawn. That's part of the charm. Though I did once, I brought this joke to its logical conclusion. Or what I feel like it's its logical conclusion last month when I did this. The googly angel. Ah, that's the base version. Yeah, hold on. Oh, here it is. One speeds up and has sound. There we go. Oh, the sounds, Very important to hear. Hold on. I love them. They kind of look hairless. Oh my god. How do they sound like that? They do sound alien, absolutely. Yeah, they're slightly scary, I love them. Lovely, lovely. So they're basically the real life version of this. Googly eyes included, because they do like that pop out. Yeah, they must have some freaky vocal cords. I love it. Anyway, I would call this done, I think. I don't know if Edge has been watching the... Edge is the YouTuber I'm making this for. But I'll send it to him if he isn't watching right now. Also, this is for YouTube video, so it would be good if it's easily cuttable into 16:9. I think that's quite... Yeah, that holds up. Even in this crop. Or even in different crops. Like it could honestly be cropped further away and still work. We're good on that. So yeah, I'll check out the articles later, Stephanie. Thank you. I'm tamed impaler. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let me save this as a JPEG. This was very fun to make. I enjoy doing little known cryptids because, you know, they have an undiscovered charm. There's always something cool to find about them. And, you know, people always focus on the classic cryptids and folklore creatures. So it's always fun to just have something new. There are so many cool and creative features out there. Okay, let me send it to him. What do you think? India exported skeletons. Interesting. It is covertly. I have heard that in Spain, a lot of the bodies that medical students get, and this might just be a rumor, a lot of the bodies that the medical students get for learning actually come from tourists, because there's a big tourist population in Spain that just like usually like older people that settle in Spain kind of permanently, especially in the south of Spain, in the southeast, and very often when they pass away, their families decide, instead of having to bring the body home, they prefer to donate it to science, to avoid the huge costs of actually like moving a body to a different country. So a decent chunk of them decide to instead donate the body to science, and that's how. And from that little corner of Spain where a lot of that tourist population lives, they spread out, like they go to the rest of Spain. Which I always found interesting. I can't give you like sources or anything on it. It's probably a rumor more than anything. Yeah. Yeah, for medicine you can't use animal bones for obvious reasons, like you need to learn the anatomy and stuff. So for medical stuff, yeah, it's pretty much needed. Recreational, that's a word, definitely. Everyone's gonna use bones for learning anatomy, like that handbag guy, as we can see. But yeah, guys, it's been, how long it's been? 4 hours. Pretty decent. I think I'll call it a day for now. See if anyone cool is streaming. No art. Okay, then we call it a day like that. Guys, thank you for seeing me, watching me make this silly little creature from Irish folklore. It's been a lot of fun. This Friday, depending on a commission that comes through or not, we might be doing some SCP stuff, specifically a postcard, which is gonna be fun, I think. So, a postcard based on an SCP that's basically like a huge centipede, if I recall correctly. So that lives in a cave. So quite fun stuff. I still hasn't come through. We'll see over the following days. If we don't, we'll work on some personal stuff. Maybe we might even start on the next Megalomorphat, since we just posted the last one. And if you didn't see the last one, don't miss it. What are you doing? Go give it a read, because I'm very proud of it, and I'm glad that people are loving it. So you better go give it a read if you haven't. But guys, thank you for the stream and thank you for the chat. You guys are amazing, as always. I'll be seeing you, as always, on Friday. Take care, folks.